All right. Welcome, welcome. Live. We're live, right? See, is my audio working? Audio look good? All right. Audio's good, good, good. Yeah. Audio's good, good. See. Do, 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 do. Is it we good? We good? I think we're having a little bit. Having audio issues with echo, so trying to hopefully don't have that today. Don't know what's causing it, really. I'd never had it before, so we'll see if it persists or not, and then otherwise, um, we'll get into Genshin today. Friday night. uh, So I was saying I thought I had plans tonight, but it's tomorrow. So tomorrow night I have plans, but not tonight. Um, so Genshin tonight. That's what we're doing. Um, Oh, so I have a discount code for an energy drink, but I don't have all the graphics and everything prepared yet. But I'll be dropping that soon. It's this energy drink company, and they have I think they're pretty new, but they've probably been around for like a little bit. I just heard about them, but and they have like an energy drink. Um, so we gotta try them. I gotta try them now. But I'm prepared. I'm gonna like put together some graphics and stuff to put it on the screen and all that stuff, all that good stuff. Genshin's loading up right now. It's almost done. We'll get into some Genshin right away. Straight away. All right. What is Genshin item? Genshin doll. Murder mystery. Oh, welcome, 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 welcome. All right, so I'm just checking out. I just got on. I just checking out all the stuff going on. Return to Easy Breeze Holiday Resort where you run into an old friend. Lustrous gifts. I don't play Lustrous Wonderland enough, and I probably should. I probably should have just, I don't know, the mini games and stuff. I'm still in the main story, so it's kind of like, what is this? People. Oh, I have to do. I have to do a different. All right, so let's just continue, I guess, with what we got going on. Oh, okay, that's the. All right, all right. What was I doing? Did we? Did I complete the? Quiz? I was gonna do this one. All right, let's get our reward. I was saying, everyone should drink when Paimon says treasure. Take a drink. Oh,
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady? Ad Astra Abyss.
Why does it keep telling me to come here?
It's called trust. Just take my word for it. Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
It's
Because
actually
there's
not.
currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Oros.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Is this new or something? Because I've been so
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate,
It's just tracking us.
simply hold it in
It's
your
just a
hand
tracking
and say the
device.
following
Fun
phrase
little
to
tracking
yourself.
device.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
The mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Okay.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let Paimon try.
I thought Paimon was going to say treasure there because he said something
500
about
years
treasure.
ago, the sages found a newly born
He totally
deity
did.
from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't
Say treasure.
think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea! But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer? Think. I don't know, the greater one or something? Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, anxiety.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. You too?
A vague thought. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
It keeps secrets.
Seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Maybe. Alright, let's check them out.
See. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
How can my own brother say
Let's
something?
head over and have a look.
It's plain.
Nizam's secretary. I'm responsible for taking If you see Mr. Nizam scowling or sighing in frustration, please don't take it personally. That's just how he is. Just make your request in advance and he'll make sure that it gets taken care of.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who? Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Oh, here's... My name's Nizam, and Vizier is my title. I'm responsible for administrative matters in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. At least that's what the official document says. In reality, I mostly deal with trivial matters. Anything the Mahamata don't want to deal with gets passed on to me. Said something about electing a new Grand Conservator and things having gotten busier. Just an excuse. Grand Conservator, simply put, the director of the House of Dana in the Academia. Everyone is free to request knowledge from the Akasha, but the access to some important texts and primary sources requires the approval of the Grand Conservator. So the scholars of the Academia are very concerned about this matter. It doesn't matter to me, but Vikram and I had drinks together, so I can't support him, or else it may look rather suspicious. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Oh, there's nothing back here. This would be a good place for a secret, though, right? Oh, look at that.
I'll keep
They're
this close.
creepy, man. They're creepy. They hit it like you can't see it from anywhere. He, I like literally was like, well, I was about to leave. I was like, this looks like a good place for a secret. Yup. There's hidden chests everywhere. Let's go find the hidden chests.
How can my own brother say something like that about me?
That's like interesting. Alright, who's this dude? You must know yourself as well as your enemy to win every battle. Wouldn't you agree? What do you mean? As you've seen, I'm a member of the Core of 30. Naturally, we're responsible for keeping the peace in Sumeru City. Theft, meanwhile, is the most common crime we see in the more crowded parts of the city. How else can you catch a thief except by being familiar with how when my younger brother sees me occasionally, very occasionally, mind you, simulate a theft in action, he always exposes my technique. How am I supposed to improve that way? Huh? I feel like they did something because for sure, like
Add
they're treating it
Abysized.
like it's the first time I've
Hello,
been here,
traveler
but
in
I've been here
Parma.
before. I did a whole like
Catherine,
adventure
we
here, I
need your
think.
help with.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
you two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Core of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Core of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Core of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Core of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We'll...
Right. Right.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Alright. You gotta like go where like you're sort of not supposed to go, but not completely. and like look. You gotta look behind things because they'll literally like hide it right in front. They hide stuff right in plain sight. Like maybe not everywhere though. But yeah, like I already did like weird quest for that dude. Like I've been here already. I don't understand why they're acting like it's my first time here. I mean, it's because of the main quest, but so like I know why, but where am I supposed to go?
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Oswald. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Oswald.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Oswald was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
You two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now.
Okay.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was this stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Paimon just lie to them or what?
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Oh.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
She's just gonna kill me.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt you. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like
It's like a
there's
bribe.
an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other cup.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Bye, my will pass. Hey, come on! Dunyarzad, we have...
Well, remember when you asked me if I...
Huh?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. Then one night, at that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad,
Don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samia, deserts, and all of Tibet. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tibet. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww.
It is. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding.
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course, Nilu will be thrilled to hear the...
How did they carry? They always talk about carrying people. If it isn't Lemta, last time I saw you in the city, well, I believe I've never seen you in the city before. Yeah, I came this time with an adventurer who paid me to protect her. My original plan is to leave as after we've registered at the Adventurers Guild, but she became obsessed with shopping halfway. Spent days with her in the Grand Bazaar. I have a feeling this isn't gonna end soon. Wow, you're not exaggerating, are you? Nope. I guess it has to do with her being a foreigner, so anything here could pique her interest easily. Every day she shops until the sun sets, and as her bodyguard, I can't leave her alone. Wow, that sounds terrible. You've never been a fan of the fancy stuff at the market. I guess you must have been so bored right now. Why don't you quit the job and join the Corps of 30? We only work for the academia. It's a stable job with much to earn and not so much to be done. This is far better than taking gigs in small gangs. I'll pass. The fact that even you're saying that there's not much to be done means one thing, that what the job involves is eating, drinking, sleeping, and nothing more. You sure know me very well. Oh, Captain Shams. Kamal, hear me out. Next time, I want to do an even bigger job. What's hottest in Sumeru right now is definitely the canned stuff, pretty rare, right? Someone like me doesn't have the cushy reserves of the Hamayanis. If I want to make money, I have to take risks and do high-end business. People of superior learning may not give a hoot about anything else, but that's not the case when it comes to knowledge. Let me tell you, I got them all figured out. But burp.
I'm not drunk.
The wine here tastes more bitter than those from Mondstadt, and I'm used to it. No. Clear and cool water from Cider Lake may grant any wine a tint of sweetness. That being said, I've only had it once. Before my departure, my friends and family held a banquet specially for me, the Cat's Tail. At the time, I had just come of age and was about to leave for Sumeru. Later, my parents wrote in several letters that they knew some merchants who could bring me some cider, but I refused for fear that my homesickness would grow stronger. Thankfully, my parents are both very healthy, so I don't have to worry about them when I'm away. I can be reunited with them once I graduate from here. Alright, so he's off at school. Vikram is the obvious candidate for the next Grand Conservator. He's good at communicating and will surely be able to strike a balance between the various schools of thought. His research paper may not be top tier, but he's still young after all and has great potential. It is, without a doubt, putting the cart before the horse to rank interpersonal skills more highly than academic skills. I reckon that the most important quality required to manage the House of Dana is to be able to discern the academic value of books and adhere to the virtues of academia. So Rifa and Haravat is a better choice. A single-minded focus on scholarly competence is like studying ancient history without linguistics or semiology. It's like bashing your head against a brick wall. Again, were the arguments during the day not enough?
Spring forth!
Oops. Alright, we'll get a bunch of recipes for stuff.
Your theory is just perspective.
Where's the pita pocket? I think I may have like an abundance of food this time. All right, go to the Grand Bazaar. What is that?
Life is so dull here.
Sorry I'm late, Milu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end.
Oh, I think isn't she a character you
But
can
if
get?
Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to you.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
What's so great about Snezhnyan toys? I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Wow! This place...
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus Festival and thank the Danger Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time.
I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
All right.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just two real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler in Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zeros festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler in Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zeros festival. In that case, we'll take a look around.
Life is so dull here.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zeros festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zeros festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been
Milu, your outfit looks amazing.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival.
Wow, did you...
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself. Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine. Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaking?
What's shaking?
Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated function. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back.
All right, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different.
Hey, traveler. Paima.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious?
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Rexar and wait for Dia.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two, I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you to... Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend?
If you're also interested.
Count me out. And take it from me. If you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief in the...
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's Festival.
All right.
When I hand this work over to the Elamites, I'll have to rephrase the request.
Go to Fort Ormos. Ooh.
You didn't leave yourself in a...
When it comes to family heritage and wealth,
Check my. Let's see. Did I win?
The legend of the ancient hero, Antara, is... Hey, where's everybody going?
How can I win using an off-meta combo like this?
no one knows more than a bona fide noble like me.
What's this pendant? I bought a lottery ticket.
I wonder what today's news.
extra. Thank you for completing.
Straight on dry ground. Care to buy some fresh fish?
Can I cook down here or no? Go back up. Shut. Shut. Samara Village. Let's see, did it finish? Still says pending. Mushroom pizza. I need to get a bunch of mushrooms to get mushroom pizza. Under the wooden chest, there are a lot, not only also things in our pile of leaves.
Scatter!
Wait, how do I? What? No, other things. Nara shall remember the position. Alright. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I'll keep this close. Propagate!
Where's the other one? 1, 2, 3. Right there. Alright.
I'll keep this close.
A new punching.
keep this close.
I've got an energy core block. All right. That fishing spot. I don't like it. Whatever it is.
Surge, a new moon rises. Let's spark things up.
I'll keep this close.
chest is like unwrapping a gift. That's more like it. Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Is this Port Ormos already? Oh, it is. Nice. Oh, we got winning number. Oh, I don't think I won. Shoot. No, I don't think I won. Should have done like quick picks or something. God damn it. Waste. One day I'll hit it.
Every piece of wood is a blessing from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Life is full of possibilities.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osford told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormo. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's
welcome. Welcome.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to...
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Oros to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's...
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for?
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if...
Hello there, my friend. Fate must have brought us together.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this...
All these guys talk about is King Deshret.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah,
Welcome. Oh, so then what happened next?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it? Huh? What is this?
Oh, sorry. He must have grabbed the wrong amount. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Paimon can't stand this. He's so...
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw... As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title.
So, you mean the...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying it. Mark my words, our God shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true God, if what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached...
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me.
Who's this dude?
That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business life?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your...
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, Even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman, there appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students. Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
Oh, we did get the Mora back, okay.
He seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask him. He went that way! After him!
Should I adjust the shipping schedule? What's going on?
Wait up! It's Al-Hitham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something.
Who exactly are you two? And why a student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision.
Maybe not. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if...
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us...
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. Whatever.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never... This is what you've been looking for.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents with... It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well,
Paimon hasn't said
that
treasure
about
once
sums it
yet,
up.
and I'm kind of upset.
Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved.
He's gonna rob us or something, isn't he? He's like, come over where there's less people. I do have to mine still. Who's this dude? We just like literally went around the back of the bar.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get anything. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privilege. You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact pass. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, well, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look...
Try inspecting them with elemental...
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello.
Are you laddish?
What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the...
Following the paper got us past the first...
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing mourning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
I'm sorry, but
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the...
Wait. He gave us a piece of paper? Did I miss something?
Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds...
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Shit. I just looked over. I think it's the wrong.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since...
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to... He's cautious of us. Let's take a close...
Before I retrieve you, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. It's better you look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head...
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way! Look, he's over there! Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that... Here, over here. You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealing. Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, as long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Yes! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology. Eesh. Who would want to be an expert in that? Or how about The architecture with this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture. Ooh, now this sounds like a 2 million mora, and it's yours. Whoa! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned. You've really... Take these, please. My, oh my. You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get some... Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to... Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned... Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon, whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need. Bring your mora to Dory and don't...
Alright.
As dealings with Dory went smoothly enough, let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham. Hopefully now he'll...
You two made it.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the academia's control, so naturally the academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring...
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter...
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the...
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found... When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came...
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro...
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After it, I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, however, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let any—
So you kept hounding them because they refused to...
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient. So, I've been sabotaging their business to the divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you—
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out—
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Okay.
Okay.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to...
You two want to try using a knowledge? Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though.
Port Ormos. Puerto de Ormos. Puerto de Ormos. La Puerto. Demon. Are we going the right way?
All right, this place works.
Here!
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high... We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor you. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effect.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory. All right, let's begin the test. All right. The next step is to use this knowledge. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate it.
As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting at one moment, and then the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it would...
All right. Time for round 2.
All right, let's see. Something happened? Got faster or something.
Scatter! Propagate!
Did it get better?
Now, I'll start recording.
Oh, hey, Thumb.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial... At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth mine. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time.
Akela Funduk.
This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her...
As much as she requests, okay. Bag of Mora. Sahara fruit.
Scatter! Propagate!
I don't like fighting cats. They used to not fight me also. That, I don't know if that one's just asleep or... Only some of them attack you, so... I'm not sure which. Maybe the ones that are like hunting actively or something, I don't know.
Scatter!
The hell? What the hell? Mm-mm. Shawty like a memory in my head that I can't keep on coming through. No, 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 no. Shawty like a melody in my head. Dandelion seed. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't. La 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 every day. Where's the secrets? Where's the secrets, man? Shawty's like a melody in my. Ooh. There it is. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep. Got me saying la 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 every day. Bow, 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 bow. Shoot, I do have to get to the other side. Shawty's like a melody in my head. Oh, got me singing like na 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 every day. Shawty's like a melody in my.
Polly got into the cooking pot.
Shawty's like a melody in my head.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. I think a creepy crawly got into the cooking pot.
Freshly made and served.
Oh shoot, look at this. Nargis, Rosen, Lael. Neko, Elden Nekos.
Does this make sense to you, Cece?
Trust me, I'll find you.
Does this make sense to you, Cece?
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal page. You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. Can you read? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets, but you know, that kind of information... After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker... But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery. Ein El Achmar. Ah, so you're all right. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ein El Achmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
True history is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of... All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ein El Achmar, and the glowing red capsule he's holding. In which case, if we play our cards right...
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ein El Achmar guys. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us...
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date. 3 o'clock. See you then.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier.
Yep, let's go.
These cursed scholars have ruined all of my precious ancient...
Ugh.
Our store is an authorized retailer of the...
Al Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. This is turning into quite an occasion.
Back up. Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come.
Propagate!
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Following orders.
Lucky today.
Take that! Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Uh-oh.
Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection. Now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, all Hatham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost...
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Ermin?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also...
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make...
Everything about
I'm heading back to the academia.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
All right.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups...
All right, let's do a wish. All right, we got something. Let's see. Hopefully, it's something good.
That's enough work for today.
So maybe we should go. Where was that? This one. Where's the fisherman's toast? I don't see it. There it is.
A moonlit night for all.
Surrendering will be gentle. You?
Surge. A new moon rises. Three moons converge. A moonlit night for all. Surge. Here. Hip hop. Let's spark the three moons converge. Hip, hip. Dip, hop. Hop. Dip, hip. Surge. Hip, dip. Come a little closer. Hop.
No, no, no. Oh, hey, how's it going? Almost every day I stream. Why does it say slots full? What's that mean? Sometimes I've been taking breaks recently, but I try to stream as much as I can. Shawty like a melody in my heart. Come sing na 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 every day. Shawty like a melody in my head. Oh wait, I still use. I'm only getting 2 every rank. I need to get more than that. I think I can maybe ascend her soon. Okay, I got enough for her, but as soon as I'm about to raise the adventure rank, and then Amber's gonna need some. She needs 20 on her own, so basically I have 2, so she needs 18 more. So I gotta just farm this a little bit more, and it's kind of cheap right now because I'm just beating this thing really really easily, but. I mean, it's like super easy for me right now. But as soon as I raise the adventure rank, it's gonna get really hard again. So I got 3, so I have 5. So I need 15 more.
You're in for a little. Surge. Come a little closer.
And it's just because Columbina is like, you know, her reaction to lunar reactions like so strong. So was that 7?
A moonlit night for all.
Don't be such a brute.
It's just because that lunar reaction with so 7, 8. So okay, we have 10. So I need another 10 more. But one of my people went down a little bit. Alright, so I'll just farm this a little more.
Try not to enjoy.
Three moons converge.
So 12. Oh, shit. That's a little bit. Yeah, I got a little cocky on that one. Alright, so what did I say? 12, so 14. This curry's pretty good. Food. Alright, and...
Surge. Heat. Heat. A new moon rises. Heat. Here. Heat.
Working 16, so I need 4 more.
A moonlit night for all. Heat.
What did I say? 16, so 18.
Let's spark it. Surge. Hup. A new moon rises.
Alright, so that should be 20. So I should have 20, I should have 32 altogether, and then hopefully, let's see. Alright, so I should be able to ascend with, okay, so I got the 12, and then I got the 20, so I have 32, and she needs 20, so, but... We might have to come back. So she needs 6. It said craftable amount 3. Alright, I might still have to come back and do this. Which it's gonna be harder than the next time around, so let's just do one more round.
Wait.
rain.
Oh. All right, that'll be it. All right, that'll be it. Mm-mm-mm. Shawty is like a melody in my head. All right. All right, let's see if we can get some wishes here. Let's see if we can get this. All right, we got. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it.
My
Yes.
name's Dia. I'm the merc you hired.
Oh, okay.
What you
Well,
got
it's
for
not the
me?
one.
A
It's not the
commission?
big
A
one.
fight? Armed escort? Whatever it is, you know where to find me.
All right, Dia. Okay, so we just got Dia. It's not Mavica though. What does she need to?
Huh.
All right, she needs this. I don't have it. Semi-intransient matrices. All right, I don't have that. I do not have that. Okay, let's just fast equip her, and then okay, we get acquainted with Faye. All right. Press to take part. Wait, what's this? No, what is this? Time to get moving. I don't know what. I don't know why it opened a web browser up on me, but and then I wanted to just wanted to do a all right, let's go back over. So I was just gonna raise the adventure. I think it was oh no, it was here. So we gotta raise this adventurer rank. Now, I've been holding off raising the adventure rank, so as immediately when the adventure rank raises, my adventure rank's gonna like zoom up a bunch because it like holds off your rank, but you still get points. So immediately I'm probably gonna be able to ascend again because I think I'm like really high up. So don't be surprised when that happens because okay, ascend, clear the room. Just don't be surprised when it happens because it's gonna happen. Unless I can't beat it for whatever reason, but I haven't been able to. I haven't been stopped by one yet. I don't think. Maybe one time I was. And there were times where I would fight like boss battles or something like not I don't think in the quests or anything, but in like these challenges, and it would tell you like how you have to build up your characters or whatever. So I'd have to do that. What the heck is this?
You.
So what are we doing here?
Three moons converge.
You're ready for a little shock.
Surge.
Try not to enjoy.
A moonlit night for all.
You. My.
The world level just increased. So I think it said something about the max increase to 50. I think I'm gonna hit it right now. Yeah, adventure rank. One Primogen. Where do I see my adventure rank? Yeah, immediately I can ascend again. Go to the ascension quest. Is it right here? It's right here too. So I don't know if I should just like ascend again or na 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 every day.
extra abyssal.
I think maybe we should just ascend again, but I might not be powerful enough. Like, where's the training gun? Oh, see, party's lower, so I shouldn't raise it. Recommended party level 90. Alright, so can I ascend? Is that gonna take all my stuff? Oh, I don't want to do that. Columbina doesn't have her ascension materials. Lisa doesn't have hers either. She has a lot, but not enough. I think I can get this around here, though. Yeah, it's around here. Alright. Yeah, it's like this way. Maybe I'll get mushrooms or something too. Pine cone.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Ah. Did I mine all those items yet, or oh, I didn't? I didn't even mine them yet. Alright, I better do that. There's gotta be somewhere. There's something there. That's not one though. It's a mushroom. Alright, where is this? Where's this last one? Bit. Up here? Over here? Next part is all the way over here.
Not so hard!
You. Hup.
Shit, if I can. Where did his stuff going down here? Alright, next please. Alright. Yeah, I remember like way back when I couldn't climb that high because your stamina's so low. Like doing something like this would have been out of the question. I would never be able to climb this at once in one go. I mean, I could barely do it now, but I did it. I remember coming up here looking for sweet flowers and everything too. Cause like the only thing I could cook was something made out of the sweet flower, like the chicken with the sweet flour. Somebody's like a man.
You. Dig. Hup. Go, go, Baron Bunny! Here. He. You. He.
Shawty's like a melody in your mind.
Propagate!
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Shit, not what I'm looking for. Okay, so are they down here?
I won't let you down. I'll race you
That's
there.
it for that. Wow, that's a lot of pine cone. It's a lot. I'm stealing them from squirrels, I'm sure. Do I even need any more, or who was I even doing that for? Was it her? Oh, I need so many for her. Place is that? I haven't even been to those places. Alright. Wait, what did it say? New reputation club? Alright, hold on. Alright, so I can't do the ascension yet. It says recommended level's 90. I don't have people up that high. Did I do the commission quest yet? Commissions are done for now. Weekly training progress? Oh, I'm like right near one of those. Alright, let's do that ley line.
spark things up a little. A new moon rises.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Is there? There it is. The grass obscures that a little bit. What are we doing? What are we doing now? I guess we could like. I want to ascend some people. I want to get people's ascension materials. So I need. I have my like main crew. I got new stuff.
Musu no Hitotachi is amazing! Did you know that Sanga no Miyakokomi, she Paimon wonders what the previous shogun was like? The clothes that the shrine maidens wear are quite unique. Aoi gave Paimon a painting. The Komori tea house is doing surprising.
With the abolishment of the Vision Hunt decree, I guess the Sokoku...
Whew. Port Ormos definitely has a Port Ormos is built on the ruins of the fortress of the...
What are we doing? I can level up. Can I do constellation stuff? Did I max out this one already, or let's see. Oh man, no. Oh wait, I have something that. Don't I have something that tells me where that is? Hold on. I have something. Where do a waypoint? No, not that. Thought I had something that. Okay, those are for the fishing lines. Hold on, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I already have a bunch of good characters. I just got one today too. I'll be right back. I'll show it to you. All right. All right. So I got this character I got today. Where is she? Not Candace. Oh, I just leveled her up or something. Hold on, where is she? And of course, I don't know what her face looks like. Yeah, right. Hold on. Who is it that I got today? So I have Zibai. I have Varka, Sucrose, Official, Chevrolet, Iluga, Null, Kaya, Kujosara, Shinkyu, Barbara, Bennett, Yume Mizuki, Tanari, Dea I just got today. Dea I just got today. I don't even know what weapon she uses. Oh, she's got a great sword. Okay, that makes sense. And then I have Goro, I have Aoife, Lynette, Shikanoin Hezo, Mika, Yao Yao, I know. Why did it just... Yao Yao, I know. And then I have the two Melastras, Wonderland, Sethos, Kava, Clay, and Candace. That's all. Alright, let me see. Alright, so I got the full constellation just now. With him. But I thought there was something, isn't there some crystal or something that like tells you the way for the there's some kind of it tells you where the like not where the treasure is, but oh, shit, I caught last few characters. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, so who so I got I'm not sure where you saw from Tanari. This is the new character I got today, Dea. Did you see? Oh yeah, yeah. The craft. I'll go craft it because I wanna finish up the. So then I have Aoife, Goro, Aoife, Lynette, Shikanoin, Hazel, Mika, Yao Yao, Aino, and then these are my two Malastras Wonderland. Uh, and then I got Sethos, Kava, Calais, and Candace. And like they're all real low level, so like I have to like level them up, but it's always like, oh, they're ascension materials or something I don't have.
Where's my...
I gotta go collect them. It's in a place I haven't been, you know? So like a lot of them are like stuck like that. Some of them like I just got the stuff for Xiangling, but I need to get, you know, some more stuff for her. And then I wanted to do like Chevrolet. I want to do the characters that have the guns. So I have Chevrolet has a gun, and I have Aoife. But Aoife's ascension is going to be hard because it's got this lava dragon, and it's in a place I haven't been to yet. But I don't think it's not far, you know? It's not far from, because I think I've been here. You know, I've been here, but I just haven't been like too far out. So I just have to like push further. But some of those places are like really like high level for me. Like it was difficult just fighting regular monsters. So, I don't know. And then I have Varka. I forget what he needs to. Oh, oh, I did his moon geckos. He needs this. Let's see if I can get this. I need 18 of these though. Can I get? Did I need 18 or 16? Okay. Alright, so let's ascend Varka. Hopefully I get like some bonus or something for... Nope. Next one. Alright, and we'll level up Varka. So I'm gonna have to fight that moon gecko again. Talents. Oh, wait. Go unlocks when go to homework. Oh, I guess we could do this. We could do this quest. Alright, so we'll go do that. Played the lottery tonight. I didn't win. I'm like, I get so upset about like playing the lottery and not winning it. Like, I expect to win. Oh wait, let's craft, oh shit. Let's craft, oh, it's this thing. This unlock is... Yeah. Alright, so I should probably craft some of these. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but... Alright, and then... Let's see... I needed something for... Okay, what do I need for her? I need 6 Agnes agate chunks. 6 of the chunks. The chunk. Alright, and then I need... And then she needs the peppers. Alright, and then I can do her, and then... Amber needs 6... 6 of... And I can only do 4. Oh yeah, no, I warped to some of the areas already, like before the story, and like that's how I got to like some of the places. I'm only in Sumeru story-wise, I think. Let's see. Like story-wise, is it this? I think like the farthest I've actually gone completed wise is like I just completed like in Azuma a little bit ago, and then so I just did this one I guess now, and I'm on that one. So like, but I've been to Fontaine, I've been to Natland. I actually beat Nodcry already. I beat Nodcry already. Um, so yeah, like I definitely skipped around. I don't know if
Truly is fascinating.
I don't know if I could have beaten Nodcry though, but I definitely did a bunch of quests there, and I defeated the doctor. So I don't know. Like, let's see. Did it get me down as a Nodcry? Yeah, like so. I guess I haven't beat this yet, but I definitely beat the doctor. So I don't know what part. I don't know what part. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that works because they definitely act like I haven't like some of the. And then when I went back to Sumeru just now, it was like they didn't. It was like they act like had never been there before, which was weird. I wish there was a place to buy mushrooms. Alright, let's get on with this Varka. We'll try to do this Varka.
Since it was Varka who came up with the whole idea of holding a conference with the Hexen Circle, how come we never found out what task they gave him? Let's see. Varka. Wait, why is it blank? Good point. Well, knowing what he's like, we better start by checking all the local taverns and restaurants.
Still not here, huh? Looks like I'll have to figure this out on my own.
Hey, Varka! We wanted to ask you about your task.
Oh, hey there, honorary
believe
knight
he had
Paimon. My task? What's all this about? Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure Alice did tell me something about that. I think.
You think? That conference of yours is why those tasks even exist in the first place. Anyway,
She's like jealous. He doesn't have anything to do.
If I had to take a wild guess, probably because it'd be too much for that little book of theirs to handle. My task is to make the finest wine Tevat has ever seen.
How's that? Too much?
Trust me, this is serious business. See this new scar on my arm? That's what it cost me just to get my hands on the recipe. There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen. Now, we're just 3 special ingredients short of finishing this thing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Fine. Why not? Since it's only 3 things, Paimon's just gonna pretend she buys your story.
All right. So, we still need wood chips struck by knights, pigeon feathers shed in joy, and medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron.
Wait a sec. What we supposed
Feathers.
to be making wine? That sounds like some kind of super suspicious potion.
Good point. Well, our taskmasters are a bunch of mages after all. We're following the recipe to the letter. So, all 3 ingredients must adhere to their requirements. Come on.
So we gotta shed feathers shed in joy. What does that even mean? How does a chicken or a bird shed their feathers in joy? Wood chips cut by a knight. I could. That's not gonna be hard, but it's,
So, this is where we'll be getting those wood chips struck by knights, huh?
Grand Master! Honorary Knight! Are you here to train as well?
Well, maybe not in a traditional sense, but we're here to pursue a goal, so I guess that counts too.
You're already so skilled, yet you still strive for perfection. Please train however you like. I'll be taking notes from the side.
I gotta make sure not to touch my eye. Wait, what?
Paimon had no idea the Knights of Favonius had training dummies this huge!
My father made this a special collector's edition. I'm sure it'll... Amazing!
We should put
So
Barca
that's
on
how
my
you
team.
do it.
Why does Paimon feel like she's heard that reaction like 100 times before?
Yeah, this'll do. The shit.
How you can tell one wood chip apart from another is beyond Paimon. Whatever, as long as you're happy. Next up, those
Pigeon
feathers
feathers
joy.
shed in joy. This one, I don't even know what to expect. All right. And for the mages to come up with that, that's funny. Oh god, are we going out on the bridge? I think we're going on the bridge. It's usually where I shoot pigeons. In front of the kid who's like raising the pigeons and he gets all sad. Oh, let's buy some flowers while we're here. Good, I can buy some of these. I can only buy 5, but anything that helps. I think I used some of these just now, so I'll buy some more. And you can always use sweet flowers. I wish she sold like hundreds of sweet flowers, but... Forgot. Alright. Heh.
Hey! You're scared of all the pigeons! Grandmaster?
Hey, if it isn't little Timmy! Grown up quite a bit, haven't you? Been eating well?
Yes, sir! I always remember what you told me. That I've got to eat well and exercise hard if I want to grow up big and strong.
Well, guess that's the Barker effect. Honestly, Paimon would be shocked if there was a single kid in this city who didn't look up to our living legend.
Sorry for scaring your pigeons away. I was actually gonna ask, is there a way to approach pigeons without spooking them, while keeping them happy at the same time?
To be honest, I usually walk up to them quietly and scatter some feed.
Boom, that's it! Say, you got any extra feed on you right now?
I do have quite a bit, but... Grandmaster, what are you planning to do?
Don't worry, little man. We just need to borrow a feather or two. You have my word.
All right then, no problem. And thank you, Grandmaster.
Where are we going? Why we gotta go all the way out there? This is so weird. Well, I guess it's, I don't know, it's better than like the thing cutscene, like walk 5 feet cutscene. I don't know, I kind of don't like those. All right, we're oh shit. Like this way?
Looks like we've got ourselves some pigeon tracks. Let's wait here. When they appear, walk up to them quietly and scatter.
Wait.
Hey, you scared them away. Guess we'll have to wait for them to come back now. Got him! The feathers are in the bag. I repeat, the feathers are in the bag.
Finally! This task really is harder than...
Just one more ingredient to go. Medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron. That's gotta be in
Oh,
Dalupa
man.
Gorge.
We always go to that
I'll
place.
head over there right away. Follow whenever you...
Hey, wait a... Jeez. Talk about excited. That guy just took off faster than a flock of flustered pigeons. Oh, that old booze hound. Diona? What are you doing here? And why were you hiding? I'm only here to pick some fruit, I swear. Just didn't expect I'd run into that piece of work all the way out here.
Piece of work.
He's been bugging me non-stop lately, trying to talk me into making him some drink again. I got so sick of it that I've been avoiding him whenever I can. So, you know how we returned recently with some of the expeditionary force, right? Well, guess what? Practically the first thing he did was swing by the cat's tail for a celebratory drink or two. Seriously? Paimon thought they'd have just stayed back at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Ugh. Hence why I said, practically. They did all that and more. The cat's tail was round 3 of a citywide tavern crawl. And Paimon bets they'll do it all over again the next time another batch of troops returns home. Anywho, long story short, I couldn't bear the sight of those drunk old skunks for even 1 second longer. So, I made it my mission to mix some of the most disgusting, nauseating drinks in all of Teyvat. Yeah, so that's why I try to get Prince to mix the drinks instead. Ugh. If only those drunkards hadn't started messing with his Meow Joe. In the end, Prince ran off before he could finish. At least he gave that old boozer a nice big scratch on
She
the
had
way
the
out.
cat. She had the cat making the drinks.
There I
Well,
was,
that's how Varka got the
venturing into a
star.
deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen.
Anyway, it was right there in front of me, one small step away from completion. Yeah. Some wood chips I noticed on the knight's clothes, some pigeon feathers I picked up in the forest. Oh, and some of the hilly churl herbal soup I was planning to turn into a remedy for sobering up. Wait a sec. You said this all happened not long after Barker first got back, right? That must mean...
That only Diona herself could make.
Uh-oh. This could be bad. We gotta go...
Always like lately, I used to hunt them so much, and lately I've been like unable to hunt them. All right, where are we going? Wait, why did he run off that? Didn't he run off the wrong way? Why did he run off the wrong way? That's weird. Wait, where's the firefly? We're supposed to go this way. Wait, he went... Oh, maybe it moves or something? Wait, hold on. Where are we on the map? Oh, okay. No, he went the right way.
I'll race you there.
Who shot at me?
You, he. Here.
Did all the... Oh, wait. Wrong one. Thing that stinks... This is the thing that stinks. So I got the wish, and I did this one. I was going for Mavica, and I get the yellow or the golden like shooting star or whatever, but it's not Mavica. It was the other one, and I feel like I should have got Mavica because that's not gonna come around. They come around every 50 or something like that.
You, he.
Man, I haven't been up here in like a long time.
You, he, here. You, he.
Unbelievable! Since when were hilly trolls so amenable to reason? Ella! You haven't seen Varka around here, have you? As a matter of fact, yes I have. Just now he went off to borrow a large cauldron from the hilly trolls. And get this, they gave it up as soon as they saw him. The weirdest thing was they barely exchanged any words at all. I just don't understand how it all went so smoothly. Could the Grandmaster know some hilly troll body language? That's not the point here. Right over there.
Finally, it's done. The finest wine and all. Oh, hey, gang. You finally made it. Those hilly trolls just now were surprisingly reasonable. Didn't expect this to go half so smooth. Anyway, time to find out what this bad boy... Huh? You want to taste it first? Dream on, kid. The honor of the first cup's mine. Don't worry, I'll leave some for you. Oh, hold up. Oh, why do I feel so bad?
Varka! Are you okay?
Did she kill Varka?
For a moment there, I could have sworn I saw all the previous Knights of Berea standing right here in front of me. Ooh, either way, I need a moment to digest it all. Oh, both the drink and the lesson too.
You give Varka the rundown of Dionis.
So the missing ingredient was actually the Spring Fairy's blessing. Never would have guessed.
Hey! Don't you act all innocent! You still owe us one for trying to pull the wool over our...
Sorry. Truth is, though, I genuinely believed it would work. And I was even planning to come clean over a drink or two afterwards anyway. But I guess you probably don't want to drink it anymore, do you? Well, guess I owe you one. How about this? I'll treat you to a meal at the Good Hunter once we're...
No, that's more like it. Oh, come on! You saw what a state he was in after he downed that cup.
Guess I have no one to blame but myself, huh? Well, I was gonna save that story for the tavern, but I guess the open air will have to do.
Alright, we get a cutscene.
So, you're giving tasks to everyone in Mondstadt, huh? Interesting idea. Do I get one too?
Well, if you really must know, yours was to change the fate reflected in the scryglass. But you already did that quite some time ago. The moment you decided to set off on your expedition, to be precise.
Oh. Complete. Homework complete. Okay, so now we can level up Varka or something? Is that what we were doing? I don't even know what we were doing. Wait, craft after exchanging? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm in Mondstadt right now. Oh, I still need Moon Gecko's crap anyway, but... So, maybe we'll just hold off on doing that. Let's see if we can cook some food. Mushroom pizza. Oh good, I got a bunch of mushrooms. I had to make corn and bacon pizza. It's delicious. Corn and bacon pizza is delicious. Bird egg sushi? Alright. Alright, back on. We're trying to ascend characters today. Because we just did the adventure rank and we're super low level right now. What are they saying? Oh. Alright, what should we do? Are we doing a mission, or let's see. Alright, navigate, go to Sumeru City. Alright, we'll just continue on the main quest, I guess. Loading. Oh. Got loyalty, got loyalty. Ooh, I think I've been drinking too much. What time is that? Stay up a little
We
longer.
didn't miss the Sub-Zero's
I
festival,
don't feel
right?
tired yet.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
I need like guides in this city because of I don't know, everything like is multi-level and all the streets curve around back on themselves, so it's like really hard for me to navigate because I don't know this city very well, and for some reason I'm not learning it. Like I don't, and maybe it's because I'm being shown where to go. I just don't know, but I don't know. Mondstadt, it was really easy. Mondstadt's not even like difficult to navigate. This part, you go inside and then all that stuff is difficult for me.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Why does she have bandages on
Speaking
her
of
hands?
which, did you manage to make your way to
Oh, because
Port
she's been
Boros?
sick or something?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two, if there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
I just got her. Dia. Or Dia.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please...
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Go sleep is the mission. The mission is go sleep. Go to your room.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get...
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarza.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Traveler, Paimon, I've...
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over there?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you can tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashaba mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Why is she talking about Natlan in front of our host, who's
Dear
like...
customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys...
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Just 2 random things? Let's do like whatever I have the most of. Let's do a lizard tail. And... that's it.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Oh, it's nothing.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies?
Whichever one.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound...
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor. It's all right. Paimon believes it.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
It's funny that I gave a lizard tail. Okay, we're never gonna pick 4. Because 4 is supposed to be bad luck. I'm gonna pick 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you...
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival.
Really? Thanks a lot!
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How important.
Wonder what she got, what she forgot to take.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any...
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Maiden! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time.
What?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little...
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of...
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of...
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparation?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not...
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon without permission...
You're so unreasonable.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get...
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest?
Truly. I'm...
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've
Kalei
always
had
loved
that too.
Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any... Oh, right! Isn't it almost... Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dance, and with that, my wish will...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's...
Yeah, we should start...
We were on Treasure's Street, and Paimon couldn't even say treasure once.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without...
Over there! Someone's...
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can... If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every... The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things...
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge? And our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Yeah.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
Nilu, it's all right.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any...
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about it would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right?
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a problem.
I can't believe this is how things turned out.
It really is okay. Still, I'd be lying if I said I...
A lot happened today. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero... Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because we should go meet Dunyarzad. Charizard?
Not at all.
You seem kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure!
Wait, didn't we just do this?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Huft Maywa.
You're quite well informed.
They're all plants! Actually, what is the hop?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Appear to be in the form of the
Really? Paimon thought it looked like...
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun...
Understood. I'll keep...
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. So, where to next?
This new shipment of items, they're also ridiculously overdesigned. So these now.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candy...
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Oh, do you want some Yalda candy?
What's the pick? Don't...
It's not that simple.
Ooh!
And there's also lizard tail...
Why do the... Traveler, help!
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to... Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon, bet you had incredible luck! Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna... A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already... In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. So, why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually...
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted off. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just so... Would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here... How about...
What's happening right now? She's gonna be kidnapped today?
Hey! Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there! What a coincidence, Dinyarzad! We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Kidnappers? Oh my...
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little...
Not at all. I've always been like this. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years.
Oh, Paimon sees.
It's almost time.
Huh?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you. When we return, have the scribe draft an...
Understood.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that...
Nilou?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really...
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organized?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around.
Wait, what did...
No, nothing.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Are we gonna do this again?
So, in the end, you still... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data, and find...
Why does Paimon feel so tired? Anyway, we should go...
They experimenting on us or something? Is this room like...
Not at all.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound...
I'm doing well. There's no...
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero. Oh, are you interested in... It's not that simple. Each box contains a random...
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and... No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations!
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really What?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision?
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler? Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude. What are you looking for? Traveler? That's...
I know the... No.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems... What the... This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No, have we been trapped in a single day? If If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized what the heck was inside that knowledge capsule.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And it was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets...
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
The moon, illusions, and light. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The Grand Sage said, Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. That doesn't sound right. That should be it.
A time loop. We've given similar...
Still the wrong answer?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's fest, and to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again.
Is it the sage who's doing it?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend? I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just... Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to date.
No one's...
He actually has a point. True. It's so weird that anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for what you just said. Are you serious?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe...
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like we haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah. At this time...
I'm fine, my lady.
Perfect timing. timing.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnap.
how did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. The moon, illusions. My mind feels exhausted.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you live.
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring it.
We just wanted her to see the real
The real Dunyarzad?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma.
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret, or...
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind it?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could put... Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule?
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis can do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's art.
So, this Nahida you mentioned.
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the...
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that...
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants... People in Sumeru don't dream. My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I have... You mean the Akasha is causing our... When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from... who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing so?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep. But we took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about...
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. So you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clue.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correct...
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt? What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me?
You didn't get hurt this...
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't...
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless...
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Oh,
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about.
So you want us to...
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Frick. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we...
Really? Good job on all that.
Hey! What kind of...
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? This tomorrow, truly, it's even possible that this entire world is a lie. And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away. Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that.
It's so strange and so against common sense that... Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of... Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every...
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara...
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not...
So, what's your...
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory.
and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury. The moon, illusions, and lies. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival... If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then...
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might...
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also...
It hurt? Why would I?
Well, you're still getting used to your...
Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just...
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take...
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember?
Yes! Your memory's being
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zerus festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got...
You have proof.
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, come with me. Miss Dunyarzad, please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is...
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no speech. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. But at least we've reached. Yep, that's true. So strange. Paimon feels like everything. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right. It's really strange. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something.
Back early today.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop.
Leaving the city. As far as
we did? But we don't remember anything.
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was, but you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time...
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations.
Really? That's kind of strange.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back! About that...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have enough. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay.
Why can't we leave? Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. I have a real emergency. That's your problem.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for some... Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't this is a good spot, and the guard has... Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But... What if things get really weird out there? Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but... We've always been together. Okay. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon and please... Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon...
Paimon, calm down. He's here now.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared
Aw.
the entire day! Okay. Paimon will
Aw.
forgive you. The most
Paimon.
important thing is that you didn't actually disappear.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's...
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
We're in a
No
simulation.
way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest...
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of... I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories...
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of this, but this way, we'll also never discover what's outside! Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Okay.
Yep, now we're talking!
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least, let's go then. Let's expose those... All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But, okay. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were out.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's...
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you stepped foot outside of... But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take... There's another part...
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? Was that space actually the real... My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's Fest, later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Paimon's head is spinning.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seas. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's... Hey!
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know! Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
People in Sumeru don't... We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the moon illusions. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream, rather the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but my mind feels exhausted. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and...
What's this chicken one?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream. And so begins another since people wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this game doesn't do anything.
All right, last question.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that... That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
So you know this. I thought that one would be the hardest question.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about... Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zerus festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zerus festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon.
Isn't it weird that we don't remember our
in the
dream?
Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example
We
of
have
what
vague...
you mean?
I've had weird dreams.
Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zerus Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason?
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something? Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound right.
Could it mean?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This for
people's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows it.
You asked me this question before. Now that you know this is all a dream, have you heard the saying, "Don't wake a sleepwalker"? Like, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown in. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. But after we end the Sub-Zerus Festival Samsara, we...
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their archon?
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Oh, we're out of...
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunya?
He's actually something like a puppet, but not complete. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the tree.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but How do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness, which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination?
It's Paimon.
What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you, but right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be and even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and
This is getting crazy. This is like,
As for me,
I didn't
during
expect this to
time
happen.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this, Samsara.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad. She was such a good person.
They might have just disconnected her though, and she's not dead or anything, you know.
Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no? Huh. That's true. Plus, the same. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's go ask him some questions.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything...
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening.
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years?
Aw.
100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You... Fine. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
A new punch. With the wind! Wind blade! No more tricks up your sleeve! Wind blade! You want this one? Wind blade!
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad, oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place! It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures! Hey, the windows are unlocked! Okay, Paimon's gonna take... This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get notes written before the Sub-Zeros Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue on your journey immediately, so I was hoping I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in a succession and wrote them down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this is great. And so, Gundaraville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source that previous night. Everyone believes this is the work of the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear at Gandharvarville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but one day I hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon it must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure of this one that much value of the reference, but probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyazard's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. It sounds like she was thinking was.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's fest. If we hadn't found this book, but now that we know, we can't... Hey! Where are you off?
Are we almost at the end of this? I think so.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regret.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What did...
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Is it Catherine's stream?
If you continue to resist, we will... The Grand Sage is our...
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get in...
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by... Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared? Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
Yeah. What's going on? You guys are acting weird.
Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pot. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're... How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
Just talk about it in front of her.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over, too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been Paimon's head feels super heavy. Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh?
Wait, was it this way? Oh, good, she's there.
Well done, traveler, and thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are... Oh, a traveler, Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. and I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sub-Zerus.
Oh.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zerus festival, and Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else.
Traveler's Bench.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long?
I just had an idea
I
about
have
this.
such a headache.
I mean, it's existed in like other things before, but okay, like somebody said like people get it so advanced, the aliens or whatever, and then they make a simulation or whatever, and it's like, you know how dreams time can be much longer, but it's really short, but it expands time. That like, what if like when a person dies and then they have a dream, like they enter this dream state when they die or whatever, the DMT release or whatever, and then that creates a time span that like creates a whole new universe, and then that person is creating it. I don't know, I was just thinking about how like, what if, I don't even know. That would be kind of crazy if that happened. What the heck is this up here? I don't know how to explain it right to where it makes sense and doesn't sound crazy. But like, because like you could have like, you know, and then the person dies inside of the dream universe, and then you're in a second dream universe, and then the person dies in that, and you know, then there's a third dream universe, and but like eventually like the first one has to end, right? So or does it? Catherine's not there. Oh, it won't let us behind the...
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zerus festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious. And dream...
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah! So you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about. And if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
Ruka
King
Devada.
Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracy.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Oh.
Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Did we just learn some deep, dark
I
secrets?
think I didn't know Catherine is a bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Your Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeria. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one...
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against it. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental...
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now.
The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Wait, what am I on right now? Oh, a reputation room. Oh, I think we're in a new day or something. Butter chicken. The furniture stuff I don't even really like. I don't know. What does these want? 10 pizzas. 5 white iron. I don't know, defeat hilly churls or something? Eradicate the hilly churls that are living nearby. That's such a... Alright. Alright, this guy's closed. I think I have all this stuff anyway. Oh, I wanted to see something real quick. I got some kind of blueprint for something, and was it this one? I have that. That's what I'm using right now. Iron Sting. I only have one of those. Is this a Midlander sword billet? I don't think I'm gonna make anything right just a second. Buttered chicken.
Ad Astra Avisask.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us?
Commissions, huh? Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the...
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the...
Hey, that's not any better.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some...
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been...
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes.
From when she said, Ad Astra Avisask?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing?
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own wither. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and...
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sage's activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing.
Mhm. Oh, we're starting another one already. All right, did we? Oh, we just hit it now. Yeah, 5 a.m.
Let's continue.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can invest?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. We're in the dark as of now, since we still don't know anything about their goals. After all, every person in Sumeru City is... I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 cards, and it seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the...
Have you already cracked the sages?
I'm guessing not yet. But this trusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid it. In any case, I probably can't take over their money. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve in it. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else. I don't know. Kidnapping people take. Oh, you could take a student's consciousness.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sitaria?
Sitaria. Paimon remembers now. We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sitaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sitaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Sitaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's...
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance to prepare. Let's go check out some of her favorite spots.
All right. Let's go check out the favorite spot. Let's cook some stuff. Did I get any more stuff to cook or no? Am I crazy? I don't think I did. Oh. Crips Suzette. Oh, there was like Adventurer's Toast or something. Where is it? I need eggs. Increases attack. Ooh. Is this thing using almond? Oh, I don't even know where to get that. This is one. Oh, this lady with the cat. Aw.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now.
Talking style?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the god.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
Nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
No.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stuff?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time when they start talking with him. Listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the economy.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormuz nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay. So we're gonna have to, like, remember stuff about... Are we gonna, like... We're probably gonna, like, infiltrate people's minds
This should
and,
be our
like...
final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens after that.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Oh, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an
Very good.
admirable spirit
Don't
for
give up.
learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well?
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As
She goes,
long
"Wait,
as I can
I
make
didn't
it
tell
to
you
the
my name was
academia as an
Chishan."
official student, I'll be happy.
I never said my name was Chishan. Paimon.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sitara.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida,
Oh, we're gonna make her have a dream or something?
Sitaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sitaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage. Although she knew she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
So, well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sitaria is also too smart to fall for any If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sitaria for sure. She'll...
Like, I'm not just a god, I'm also a devil.
People. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow after...
Yeah, but we're gonna, like, be, like, converting them to a religion. And, wait, hold on. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back.
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of... Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding...
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Hart and Mart.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Paimon.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait! She's like, I know I saw Paimon.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry.
She looked well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatat theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's at Akeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away!
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this!
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain
I think that was that guy the love interest, or was
going.
is it the girl in the cafe?
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret. Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Miss, are you okay?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sabzeruz festival, but I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task...
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian...
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
La la la. At the Adventurers Guild. Why does this keep blinking like that? Was that the thing that I got that one time? Oh, where was it? Wait, where was it? It was like... I know where that is. Oh, that's that big robot. Uh, okay.
Catherine, we're here!
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance if something were to happen. My existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet.
No, I think he's right. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe...
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off.
Well, regardless, as long as you're...
Did they get to her?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards. this hour of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Ooh, there's a mistake. I'm not resonating with Dendro right now.
We can't just leave you here.
I resonated with
People of
Anumon.
Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
She's like a hacker.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
The doctor, though, but is he the doctor that's at Nodcry Doctor?
This should be fun. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor. Yeah.
I thought
Now
the
that the
Batui
doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Yeah.
It's always the Fatui. It's never anyone else. It's always the
We'll meet
Fatui.
again outside of the city. But we can't... you mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited? Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still... There's no time to lose.
Not far, but... Alright, isn't that, big robot somewhere? Where's that big robot? His dog's doing here. What is the dog doing? Alright, hold on. Where is that big... It's down here. Oh, there it is. Where am I? I'm not gonna make it that far down. and I'm not resonating with. Can I resonate with? Oh, I'd have to go here. I think I should resonate with the Dendro. I'm resonated with the Animo right now. So I'm gonna resonate with the Dendro, and then I want like breakfast or something. I want like something to eat. I think I have to. Oh, I think I have to start like being okay, not being like being hungry or whatever, you know. What the heck is making that sound? All right, where we gotta go that way? Is there a place to cook? Oh, it's up here, I think, right? Am I almost just ran off the. Wait, where?
Hold it right there! A blonde-haired traveler and a floating ferry. We've got you, all right. Take a look around.
Are you mercenaries from the
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat.
My. A moonlit night for all.
Surrendering over gentle.
New punching.
Right, stuck. He's stuck.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Scatter!
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainard? Going up against smart people is tough.
Wait, where's that? Yeah, one.
Opening a chest is like
It's
unwrapping
like
a gift.
unwrapping a gift.
Bet you
It
can't
is.
keep up with me.
It's like opening up a chest. It's like unwrapping a gift. Yep. Where's the, what is it, underneath? Where is it? Was it up? Maybe? We have enough stamina to get up. Yeah. Just enough. Alright, cool. Alright, where is it? It's up there?
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
What does this thing say? The huevos.
Our recent catch was great.
I want to make that adventurers thing. Can I make that? Yeah, there it is. Get some glizzies. Oh shit.
How many Rupeshava mushrooms do I miss?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. Kale! It's nice to see you. To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him! Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to leave in such a hurry. I'd guess he had something urgent. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. Got it. Will do. See you.
Got it. Later. Ah. What? Alright, we have to go, I guess we have to go, like... Wait, it says Catherine is busy? Can I not do this right now? Shit. one thing I learned is like you can't approach these like areas where they like just cut to a cutscene when you're flying because I did that and like I fell and died and then the cutscene went on like without me there.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touch.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control heat. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those...
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their mind. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards also. The doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so... it feels like he's toying with us. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party Steve?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. What?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Traveler?
It's Hypatia!
What a pleasant surprise!
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Wait, no. Did you?
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime when my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you, remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but...
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of this.
We're using that
She's got drugs. Let me close my
All
drug
right
then.
now.
Here we go.
Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect.
Okay.
It's like,
Ready?
here, now smoke this. Just smoke this, and here you go. Now cough.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
What is this?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
What?
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What the heck?
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about, but how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? What is everyone hiding from? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Like, yeah, you're worshiping. That was King Deshret, though? You're doing drugs and having hallucinations.
Something isn't right.
You're not talking to. Oh. Catherine. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Is that a Fatui? I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Where the hell did Tainari come from?
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh, but she isn't with us anymore.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals. So all I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went...
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have two Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for... From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene, but then... What is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. Come find me here if there's anything else I can say.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully you pay.
Oh, we're going to the desert. Is there any way to, like, hold on. Alright, hold on. I wanna get the... There's no Catherine in, there's no Catherine there, and yeah.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's... Ad Astra Abyssosk. When you're high up, everyone can hear you.
Come on, Chi-Chi. Come on, I want to get Chi-Chi. Come on. Ah, come on, come on. Come on. I just gotta go purple or yellow or something. Just purple. Just turn purple or yellow. What are the odds of this one? Are they higher? 1.6%, 1.1, 1.103, 1.103, 1.4. Alright, I need 10 more. Alright, so back to, let's go back. Can I? Alright. I'm hungry though. I want to like order something. I don't DoorDash stuff because I like for me it's like the delivery fee. How is that not what I think it is? Facebook has been being I don't like Facebook to be honest. All right, where are we going? All right, let's navigate to this. Ooh, mushroom. Oh wait, that's not mushroom. Those are those peaches or something?
Propagate!
Power up fruit. Okay. thing's sorry. Eh. Did I do the mining? I didn't do the mining thing yet. Right? Didn't I not do the mining thing? Yeah, oh, I need one more. It's 150 resin. Oh, how did I come here? Oh, whoa, those refill your stamina. Okay. Neat. Okay.
Scatter!
That's not the direction I'm going. Whoa. That's more in the direction. Is that where I'm going to that thing? Looks like it.
We finally made it to Caravan Reebok. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Is he not the doctor though?
Oh, Haven went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
He definitely like is wearing the same clothes as the doctor. Wait, where the hell is this other? That's what I thought he was for a second. I thought he was surely.
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Where did he go? Oh, he just.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Isn't he just,
However,
hold on, the
had I
doctor?
wished to turn you
And then
over
look
to
at
the
the picture.
Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Oh, I guess he's not the same. He sort of wears the same. Oh no, his cape's different and everything. Alright, never mind.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know.
Ah. What's that shit?
Let's spark things up.
A moonlit night for all.
A reward on the road.
The hell is that achievement? Break it down the wheel. How many days are left on this? 10 days? Ooh, are those coconuts? I had some kind of recipe or something with that. Let's see. What?
A reward on the road.
Before us lies Aru Village.
Whoa, this landscape is...
Is that Candace? Wait, who is that? Oh, oh it's like Egypt. Oh, okay.
Sign. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hathan. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al Hatham? General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Al-Haytham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Haytham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds. Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey, all of you, over here, quickly!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind...
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work?
All right, stop.
More enemies than friends? What?
Well... Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from... the air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincerest apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for
Oh, I have Candace character.
There's no need to
I didn't know
thank
who she
me.
was until here.
It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started, and now that you have set foot within Aru village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh!
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make my...
All right, we got...
That's what I like to hear. So which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the Academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the Academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the Academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute that? Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the traveler. After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
The most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contain one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you? Using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Reebok as well.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to our village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style.
And that's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please, make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry.
This is getting crazy. This story is getting like crazy.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Wait, is this like a mystery?
When
we don't know
put it that
who's
way,
who, and
even
we're
I'm
stuck
starting
in a
to feel
room
little
together.
worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Alright. Alright, well, no, maybe not, but... I can cook over here? I can't cook it here? Kidding me. Alright, leave the cheap... There's nothing here? Just a private studio. It's just a walk-in studio. Just a walk, just a small town, living in a lonely world. Midnight train going anywhere. Took the midnight train going anywhere. strangers waiting up and down the boulevard of shadows, searching in the night.
Join the Aerolites and embrace a
Don't
wonderful
stop
new life.
believing. Hold on to that feeling.
Pay and more, or trade
Streaming
anything you own.
people. Rose, oh rose, grant me a wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. She sang. That's a local Sumeru folk song called Singing Rose, right? It's such a cute song. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here, first time in our village? No. Did I guess wrong? Let me think again. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that there are many foreign scholars in academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them, so. Technically, we're adventurers. The glorious world trotting duo Paimon and Jack. World trotting, ha ha ha. What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not. No, I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's just a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. I'm sorry if I've offended you. My name is Sabah. I offer my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Ah, yes, were you talking about the Rose folk song that Ziad was singing? Correct. We can talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it will liven up your journey. Are you going to sing for us, Saba? Paimon's dying to hear the rest of it. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. Sure. So that kid sang about the rose granting wishes. In a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big Athenaeum like they do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that the wish granting flower is a song represents collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so they prized water storing plants. So the more adverse the terrain, the more stories are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also part of a symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on sand, and the soil here is actually not suitable for cultivation of Sumeru roses. Sumeru roses I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose is a song in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. My man can't keep up anymore. Is this what you usually talk about? I'm sorry, I thought you were new here. You you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination, but don't worry, Paimon's understood that last sentence. You said that the land here isn't suitable for Sumera roses, right? We've also only seen them in places with moist soil. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I can hire you two. We're battle-hardened adventurers. We can do any job, no problem. I know it's ridiculous. I want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to say, based on...
Propagate!
Should be fine now. That's right, they should sprout if powered by Dendro. Let's just wait for a while. The sprouts begin peeking from the soil. They stop growing after sprouting a few leaves. They're sprouting. Paimon knew you could do it. The results are immediate, I thought. Thank you. Too bad there's no flowers yet. Quest complete. Did we get enough to do it with? No. We're still quite far off from that. Why is it telling us to go back here? Oh.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out.
Yes, they just keep coming in waves. I've.
Ah, here comes another wave!
It's been a while. I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh, she flame? Thing is that I just raised like the world level.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? The creature stopped appearing.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now.
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe, and besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irmin's.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a but no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that...
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kind of investigations.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino?
I'll be grateful for the assistance. Let's start by finding it.
Oh, here's the guard. Hello. Level 10. I gotta find the place. It's probably like leeway. I gotta do the card battles with people. Maybe we should do some of those later. The only thing is, I don't think you get like damage done when you do those. we in a chasm here? Nuts. There's a nut.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as
One of my
village
former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed after that. The people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then!
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I. So, what do you make of the story? Really?
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely—
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reason. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali. And I've never— In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a— how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily
Good! Then you should know that we're—
That look in your eyes. How can this be? To think. Our...
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to— but easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my—
Huh?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to—
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I wanna find my—
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that—
Whoa! Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I want—
All right. But first...
Huh. I can make some, I have like oatmeal I could eat or something.
Sino
Or
is
I can make
super
pancakes.
vigilant. Is this what Alphamont
Or
tried?
egg. I have eggs also.
You're
Do
back
eggs.
already.
I don't have any
He
bacon
just
or
wanted to confirm something with you.
I think I might have
Do you
like
know a boy by the name of
kielbasa.
Isak?
I had a feeling.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned. Unfortunate. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived in the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly. So grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the next morning. Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa."
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel...
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. It's also my reason for fighting.
Maybe the people...
Huh? What did you...
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way...
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit.
Okay.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up! Let's go find... Really? Wow! Yeah!
Alright.
Still want to get Mavica, even though I got a 5-star already.
Excuse me, did you happen to see what...
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots.
Okay.
Anything else? No?
The scholars that have gone missing.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Where'd that other cat go? Where'd he go? Was that new wood? Where'd that cat go?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently?
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Well, the last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again. I've known you since...
Wow, what an... Okay, thank...
Huh? Don't say any... Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Exactly.
Isn't it weird? All the crazy people are coming around, and it happened last time.
Repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Bro.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making... Hey, it's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars, and would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals, Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land of...
Is that...
seems like he still wants... got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is all...
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro.
Where is this radical?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around...
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie.
Sounds like you're not too close with the...
No, of course not. All we know...
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this.
Yes, got it.
Okay, we scared the shit out of us. So.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to...
I heard.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there.
Why are you running like that? Let's run regular,
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
At least he knows the difference between...
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same. But are you okay?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
Can't go this way. Wait. Oh. What is this thing? Oh.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, meat. Oh, good. That's a lot of meat. I don't see it.
What are you looking for, Simon?
Here it is. Take a look right here. Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand from the size and shape, they belong to an adult male, and the scent is quite faint.
But who would come looking for Grandpa?
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey! What's wrong with liking good food?
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their mind, even deep within the clutches of madness.
No.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weak. Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars...
It's highly...
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa...
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that...
So, is there something further up here, though? Interesting that mushrooms would be growing here. Barren land where sand dances.
There's no end to this.
Surge.
Yep.
Need.
Wait, what the? Where is it? Is it this one? Is that? Now wake up. Wake up. It's a lot of meat. All right. Where are we going? Oh.
Try not to enjoy this.
No escape! Three moons converge.
I'll keep this close.
Desert hut, hut. It's weird that there's dendro in the desert. What the heck is that thing? Why is this out here, you know? There has to be like a reason why this is out here, right? Maybe up there? Desert hut. Verdant Fields vantage point. It's not really verdant though, you know what I mean, bruh? You know what I mean, bruh? Not verdant. Oh shit. Know what I mean, know what I mean. Can that bird thing come up here?
Germinate!
A new moon rises.
Just call him Bina and Lisa. Call him Lisa. Call him Lisa spam. Call him Lisa spam. All day. Alright, can I get this? Is this a tree I can cut, like? Oh shit, I'm about to fall. Ooh. Got to cook these steaks up, you know? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Alright, what's up here? You aren't locals, are you? I was under the impression that the Adventurers Guild would send local adventurers who might be better apprised of the situation. Sigh. Ah, that said, I'm not from around here either. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. My associate and I are both Mondstadters. We originally traveled to Sumeru City to trade in supplies and only came here at the request of a researcher from the academia. You came all the way from Mondstadt to the desert to do business? Of course, since you came somewhere as remote as this desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well too. Well, now, then speaking of which, you must also know that what sets us monsters apart from others. You drink like fish. Yes. No, that doesn't mean every monster is a lush. I hear that the fellow over at Dine Winery isn't actually so fond of drinking. So how should I put it? Everyone is free to drink or not to drink. Right. From what I meant to say was that we monsters value most is freedom. How does that saying go? Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right. That's the one. When the north wind began to blow, some dandelion seeds were blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others were swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the animal Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. The climate and way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here and I intend to make the best of things. So that's how it is. Still, could you tell us more about the commission you posted on the Adventurers Guild? Well, I accepted the Academia Researchers Commission, didn't I? Turzad, that's the researcher's name. He took two mercenaries with him to look for the ruins, probably for the archaeological research. I don't really know much about academia stuff. In addition to providing them with some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. Notchgil Notchigal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to steer the sumpter beasts, so he decided to go with them, or to steal the sumpter beasts. We originally arranged to use a dusk bird to send messages every once in a while, so that I could be informed of their progress or raise supplies to send to them if the situation required. Uh, we did exchange messages this way at first, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. Paimon hopes there wasn't any sort of accident. That's what I've been worried about, and that's why I decided to post a commission at the Adventurers Guild, and well, here you are. But the desert is very dangerous, and you two seem so young. Are you sure you can handle this place like the desert? Are you underestimating us? You left Mondstadt, so perhaps you're out of the loop, but you should know that Jack isn't an ordinary adventurer. He's an honorary knight of Favonius. Wait, then you must be the celebrated Jack? Oh, then you have heard of us after all. That's right. This is the renowned Jack, and Paimon is the famed Paimon. Goodness gracious, please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to meet a big hero in a place like this, and a little hero too. In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you may have some important missions at hand, like saving a city or something, and don't have time for a menial commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over the top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions too. Besides, we're already accepted your commission, haven't we? Well, that's great. Right. As for your payment, I definitely think of something. The researcher at the academia also quite generous. I can picture it out. Just as they run into trouble, Jack, a true hero, descends from the heavens to save them. That should secure double payment, right? What do you think? We'll do it for the more. It's fine. Just don't tell him. No one will know. Headed west. I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. Golden Slumber. Alright, well, we'll do this quest. I wanted to, like, cook or something. But I don't... Where do I cook?
right. The dark fabric definitely looks...
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot...
Oh, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends are.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and D,
I see. So, someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
You're these two dudes.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team. So didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know...
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me. Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Wait, where can I cook? This guy went running over here somewhere. Can I cook up here or something? Like, where do I cook? They can't have it like you can't cook food while you're here, right? Can I come in this building? Ooh, what's this one? There we go. Alright, let's see. Do I have new recipes or anything? What's this? 70 to 100. No. We're making mushroom pizza with the mushrooms. Where is my mushroom pizza? Oh, I don't have enough to make mushroom pizza. I feel like I want to make like I already know I don't know if I let's let's do this one. And then pita pockets. 'Cause I don't have. We gotta like you have to cook them to get auto. You know the auto cook. So we'll just cook a few of these. It's a good recipe too for health. Yeah, I don't have healers in my party. Otherwise, like so, food is really important. And I really should. I should like spend once I get like well some of the people I can't ascend because I don't have their stuff, but and the places where for their ascension materials like I won't be able to get to for a little bit. So part of the what is that? Right now I'm only looking for like healing stuff. That's the most common, like that's the food I basically do. I also use fisherman's toast a lot, but I have enough of that, and then the stamina stuff is good. Max. I don't want to use all of that material because I'll have to go get more. Do I have enough? I have enough of those. Oh, he's a doctor. Is this an elevator? Oh, it is. Oh, I don't think we have to go out that way right now. I'm doing a long stream right now. I don't feel tired right now. So I'm not gonna like stop playing it. I'm still a little interested in completing some stuff. Henna berry. Oh, can I can't chop these down. Oh.
I'll keep this close.
Oh. Radiant spin crystal. You're
Unauthorized personnel are prohibited from entering the warehouse.
Oh, cat. I take pictures of all the cats.
The numbers are correct.
Yeah, some of this stuff I think I can use also. Oh yeah, where is that? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Ah.
Join the Aramites and embrace.
I want to be like Miss Nia when I grow up.
If you couldn't glide and stuff in this game, it would be so crazy because you would just like I would like fall a lot, you know, I'd die. I mean, you can just come back to life with her, but if you're the last in the party, you know. Well, I wanna. I wanna. I didn't have to do anything last time. It let me.
You're in for a little shock. Surrendering the...
I'll keep this close.
Drop it out there. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, real. Oh, yeah, I don't have Animo right now. All I have is Dendro. But I maxed out my Animo constellation for Traveler. So that's cool. But I got a new character. I don't know if you want to see it or not. So Mavika's the banner right now. And I was playing this one, and I didn't get Mavica though. I got Dia. Where is she? I got Dia. I didn't even give her a better sword yet. I'll just give her that. Yeah, and then hold on, I think I got someone else also. Let me just enhance this from. So I got who else did I get? No, I had her. Candace I had. Did I get someone new today or no, I got Dia. And then no, I guess that was it. Yeah, I guess that was it. Oh, oh, cool. Razor glass hits an opponent regenerate. Okay, cool. And then I raised my adventurer level up also. Yeah, I want to get my characters up. So like now though, the adventurer level is like maxed at like 50 or something like that, and I still like I think I'm on what level am I on right now? World level 6, adventure rank 50, but you see like I'm already like way exceeded that. Like I'm gonna go over once I ascend, but like my ascension is like sort of stalled because it's saying that I should be like level 90 party level, which I think 90 is the max, so right? Isn't level 90 like the max or something? I don't know, but I'm close. Like I could bring him up, but they're stuck on 80 until I can get their ascension materials up. Columbina's, I mean, I can get them. It's no problem. I was working on Zhongling, and then I want to get Varka up, but I mean, I still want to get like Aoife, but I'm gonna work. I think this. I don't know about. I'm gonna try and get everybody up to change up my party because I want to try out some. I got so many new characters. I gotta try them out, and it's like they're stalled right now because of ascension materials, which. And I'm still just like Columbina's fan. Columbina Lisa's fan. All day. Oh, there he is. It's just so powerful for me. Oh, 100's technically the max? Oh, okay. Yeah, so like I don't think I don't know if I'll be able to get Mavica because I got Dia. So like so I don't even know if I should bother doing this banner right now, or I started like doing the weapon one. I don't know. Yeah. But here's my history on it. Which I was so excited. I was like, "Oh, I got the gold shooting star." And why did it just zoom like that? It was weird, but um yeah, so I got a Bennett, I got Dia. I think, is this my history for just this? No, this has to be all the banners because some of these were like last banner. But I remember getting Mika, Bennett. I got 2 Bennetts apparently, and then I hit Dia, and then I don't know. Then so I don't know if I should, and I don't know. I think these are separate technically. Um, and then the Wish. This one I did a few of those, and then yeah, I'm still trying to get Chi-Chi though. But yeah, like I don't know if I'll be able to hit Mavica because I already hit. And I was looking at the odds are like the odds are
A reward
it's
on
like
the road.
1.08 or something like that. So it's like basically like I'd have to roll 100 of them just to do it. And I don't know, just have like 1 out of every 100 should hit, you know? But I already did that, so I don't know if I'm gonna have to do like another 200, or I don't know what that means for my odds of, and if it's even possible to hit Mavica. Or and then imagine if I just get another Dia or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should just like save my wishes or go for Lowen or. I'll figure it out though. I'll do something.
Let it rain.
Oh, where's he going? Oh, I got one. Oh, you got 3? Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah, oh, I missed the live stream. Yeah, I missed the live stream, so I didn't get any of those codes. hang on a second. Yeah. I don't know if you, I don't know where however you want to get him to be. I don't know how. If you could, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I gotta get the, because I took a break for a little bit, so I wasn't able to
I'll
do
keep
like
this
a few
close.
banners. I think it might have been 1 or 2 banners I missed or something like that. 1 to 73.6%. Oh, okay, 90 polls, 100%. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll just keep trying then. Hopefully I have enough time to do Mav and get Mavica, because I really wanted that character. The motorcycle is like crazy. And these things stopped popping on me. I don't know what. What is it? Marionette. Oh, okay. Those are the codes. Okay, hold on. Where do I put them? Hold on. Where do I put the codes? It's in settings, I think, right? And then redeem code. Yeah. Marionette. I have I got like an affiliate link for I don't know, an energy drink. I'm gonna be like I have an affiliate link now for an energy drink. But I wanted to like make graphics and stuff for that. But I'll be putting that out soon. To the moon. Okay, cool, cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. That's awesome. You're the best, man. You're the best. Thank you. Is that from you? Hold on. Oh no, it's from them. Today? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's see if I can pull some. Let's see if I. So I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying her then, for Mavica. Let's go. So we'll keep trying. Hopefully these ones. Fingers crossed we hit Mavica on the. I don't know. You know, it's probably gonna be. I probably have to do like another 90 and then. Oh, I only have enough for 2. All right, well, we're close to the third one, so. But why am I not? How come I'm not? A minute. Oh, there we go.
That's close enough.
Come a little closer.
Wait, a moonlit night for all.
Let's spark things up a little.
All right. Oh, okay, you skipped Mavica. Oh, okay. Columbina's coming up again, or is it gonna be like a while?
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, like why aren't these collapsing? I thought all I had to do was like go up on top of it. Maybe. I think it told me something about the sand dunes. Loose sand piles. Who knows? Oh, animal. Okay. Oh, shoot, I don't have anyone. Oh, Columbine, July 20th. That's awesome. I hope you get it. I was like so lucky when I got Columbina, and then I got her weapon too, and I was like, oh. But I don't think I've had that kind of luck, and you know, ever since then. It seems like I feel like that like was my luck for the year or something, because I haven't hit any of the. I think Barca was the last one, and then all of a sudden I don't have any luck. Do I have the, I don't have right and show. No, wait, do I have I have no, I think I do have right. No, I have the general or whatever. Kujo Sara. I don't have right and show. I have this character is really cool though. I played her, Miyazuki. She's pretty cool. I've played her as my but like I still want to do I still want Aoife. I gotta like get him into the party, but with him it's like his stuff's like in Natlan or something like that for the Ascension material, and I can't find it. I can't find it right now. I'm sure I could go there, but last time I was in Natlan, it like literally was the hardest just fighting regular creatures. I was like running away from them, and I have no idea like why. I don't know why that was like that either, other than it's the monsters are hard. Or the other thing is that it wouldn't let me resonate with the pyro yet, so I think I'm missing something with that. Go to the bottom of the pit and look for clues. Is that it? All right. I like the scorpions. I'm gonna get this.
I won't let you down.
Edge of the End. I never fight these things unless I have to, but I always get them because they're a good teleport point. Do I need some? Oh no, I did the mining. What is it? Okay, here's the lost. Oh shoot. Yeah, like he's not doing enough damage.
Mind your step. Let's go.
Like he's doing nothing compared to my other characters. Which it just stinks because everyone's so low level. Like I can't even swap them out. So much meat though. All right, maybe. Oh, I thought that was like a dragon or something. Hello, weird. Did you guys also fall down here? Desert's no place for outsiders. If you have a way back, I suggest you take it as soon as possible. Looks like talking to us is the last thing he wants to do. Let's try someone else. Talk to this thing. Thought it'd be short and even bland trip to the desert, but we got ourselves into something so crazy. It was a little scary, but I can't say I dislike it. Careful, level your whole roster. You're at the time where you're starting to realize how many resources it takes. Yeah, to get a character. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll focus on like a few of them or something. I mean, right now I'm like not even thinking about. I just want the characters that I think are like cool, but like I'm not even thinking about like their powers or anything like that right now. Um, he's just like an academic researcher, but why does he reek of booze? Think you can mess with me and scam me? Jabrail, you useless idiot. How long have we been going, you know, only to get stuck? If it wasn't for the busted stone slate. Whoa, Paimon thinks he's drunk. There's no way he could talk to him now. Let's go talk to someone else. Alright. This guy's like the leader or something. Is this the worker? Could this be Nachka? The associate of Boniface? Was telling you about? Oh, he doesn't seem well. Paimon thinks he's resting. Let's not disturb him. Okay. Oh, there's a whole city down here or something. Wow, okay. Hello? Oh, are you the newly fallen? What do you mean newly fallen? Do you have a way out? We accepted Boniface's commission to come look at Trza's archaeological team. Boniface, that merchant from Mondstadt? I know him. So you want to find the archaeological team, huh? Let me think. Oh, isn't that us? I'm Jet. Tirzad sort of hired me. He said he hadn't got any word from you guys in a while, and he was worried something might have happened, so he asked to come check things out. I'm worried about Nachko. Paimon wonders if he was the one who was taking a break. All Mondstadters so paranoid? What do you mean a while? It's only been a day. If it weren't for the bad fall and the heat stroke that Nachko had, we'd have also be trying to find a way out. So this pit is, that's right, the desert is an incredible place. One minute you're looking at a solid ground, the next you step directly into a trap, and as you can see, we're trapped here now. Did you guys just get here, or do you have another way out? Still, we searched all this place, and there doesn't seem to be a way back to the surface. We have a wind glider. A wind glider. I heard Notchkull talk about them. They sound pretty great. To be honest, I'd love to go give flying a try too. Wait a minute, now that I think about it, your little friend here doesn't seem to even need a wind glider to fly. Can you teach me, little friend, how you can be footloose and free as you, or I mean, as floaty? Paimon is nobody's little friend. Even Boniface knows that Paimon is famous, and Jack here is famous as Paimon. All right, my renowned little friend Paimon, can you teach me? What do I have to do to float freely in the air like you? Paimon doesn't really have an answer for you there. If you practice hard enough, maybe a miracle. Everyone has their own special talents. There's no need to force. That's right. Don't get bogged down on whether you can fly or not, Jet. You should work towards something else, like a race with a Rishbolan tiger or something. Hey, I see. So you've hired Paimon to teach you how to fly, didn't you, Jack? But since you're using a wind glider, I suppose you haven't trained enough? Once you train enough, I'm sure you'll finally be able to fly freely without needing a wind glider. You seem like a really good teacher, Paimon. Can I hire you to teach me? Hey, Jack, how much more will I need to hire Paimon? Wow, you got a wild imagination. We don't have that sort of relationship. But it isn't like how Terzet hired my father and me and Notchgal too. Surely I can also hire you for as long as I have the Mora to spend. Paimon is my companion. That's right. Paimon won't leave Jack's side. Oh, that's a shame. By the way, have you seen Terzet and my father? We have, but you explain the situation. You have 184 polls. Wait, you have that many of fate or whatever? Like unused? Or you've pulled 184 already. Oh, you have 184 like fate ready? That's crazy. So you're just gonna wait and you're gonna pull the trigger. Columbina's gonna be there on the 20th. So you got like a month or something, and you're just gonna it's gonna be awesome. I'm sure you'll get Columbina with that. You have to. There's like no way that you couldn't. Uh, well, I mean, technically, I think if it was like 1%, you might need like 200 if they do what they did to me. If they do what they did to me to you, where they give you like somebody else. But yeah, you probably get it. I think you'll get it. Hopefully you get it and you don't even need to spend that many. You can do you can get both banners or whatever. Oh, I still need Ethan for it. I did something. Oh, okay. That's how I did it. Because I was clearing them before. I was like, well, how did I do it before? I didn't even realize that. So I guess that does Anemo damage when you do. Oh, Sitali is the one you want? Sit Sitlali? Am I saying it right? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I hope you get it. It stinks you have to wait you said July 20th, right? Yeah, yeah, July. So you have to wait like another month, but it'll come. It'll come eventually. Well, inevitably, it'll be here. I wanted to who was it that I wanted? I wanted oh, I forget now even the character it was. Um oh, it was the pirate. I wanted to buy the pirate girl. I didn't have enough. She was like in the regular store. Yeah. I know the waiting's the hardest part. Oh, I didn't even see that up there. Oh, what's her name? Beto? I wanted Beto also, and she was in the store, and it was only like 35, whatever the currency was, and I have Chevrolet. I have Chevrolet. I don't have Chevrolet's. No, I have Chevrolet's weapon too. I think there's something like I think I had somebody oh, it was not Chevrolet. It was that there was that other like toy soldier girl, like a robot, I think. And that's the one I wanted also, but I forget her name. But I wanted Beto also, and then I was like reminding myself I was trying to get like the currency or whatever for it. Um, I'm not sure. I'll go to it after this cutscene, but um, yeah. And I was like, I never got Beto, and then um, but yeah, I still even if I get them, I have to still level them up and everything before I can even use them really, because I had like one of the low level characters in my party, and they just like I get killed with them. But yeah, I have Chevrolet, yeah, and I wanted to, I saw the gun characters and I was like, I want to get like the characters with the gun. Yeah, the Inefa, that's the one. Yeah, and I missed. I think I have her weapon, but I don't have her. So um, I don't know. So I guess next time she comes up. But I got Aoife. I think Aoife and Inefa were like up at the same time, and I got Aoife, which I was happy about. But now I gotta level him, and I gotta find this like I think it's a lava dragon or something like that. And I haven't even got to that part of the map yet. And that part of the map is super Notland's like super hard for me. Like, and maybe it's better like when you get to finally resonate with the pyro, but I can't resonate with the pyro yet. Okay, I gotta get that. All right, so I should be able to like I'm gonna get the thing first, and then should be able to like do the long press attack, and then clear this. How did I do it before? All right, I don't know what I did before to. Oh, that's all I did before. Can't believe it.
Scatter!
Alright, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I have yeah, let me see. I think I gave it to Chevrolet. I think this is hers. The fractured halo. I think that's her Inefa's weapon, right? But I don't know. It doesn't look bad in Chevrolet's hands, but again, I mean Chevrolet is not super low level, but I think even for her, oh, this thing I could go do this now, the seahorse. It wasn't too bad fighting it for me, but I don't know. And then there's a teleport right there. Like I could do it, and then is it this that I'm? No, I can get those too. So maybe I should get Chevrolet, and then maybe I should give Natlan another chance and just go get it. Because I only need two of these right now. It's out here, and it's like I think once I clear, well, I think I'd probably have to clear like that and something over here to get to the map over there. But like getting this far on the map was just, I think I got out to like, where's the village? Yeah, I got out to like here, and then I was like, oh, this is too hard. I don't want to deal with this. So, all right, are these guys gonna leave finally? They don't even have to do anything. They. Oh no, we're gonna go through the ruins or something? Yeah, I might take you up on that. Um 'cause it's definitely hard to like but I'll try to give it another try. I also just raised my adventure, like the world level. So I'm still like sort of at the bottom of that. My traveler I can raise up, but everyone else. And I think it goes what Sumeru, then is Natlin the next one? I think Natlin might be the next one. And then it goes Nodcry, and it's funny because I already beat like Nodcry a bunch. I'm pretty sure I beat Nodcry. I don't know if I didn't do like the Archon quest or whatever, but I already killed the doctor. I like liberated Nodcry completely. But I didn't do. I guess I didn't do like all the Fatui stuff or something out there, but and I'm on like 11 hours. This is I've been I've been playing for like 11 hours, so I don't feel tired right now. I think I got my second wind already, but what are those blue things on the map? Wait, wait, where am I? Oh. You might have to put, don't I have the, I didn't get that tool either. I wanted to make one of those. What was this doing? I wanted to use that. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch party. I wonder if I should get, maybe I should swap out. I think I'm gonna, alright, I think I'm gonna remove Amber. Okay, and then I'll add Lisa.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
And I'll do that. Even though, you know who's actually better is in my I think I have Sucrose is a higher level than Aoife, so I'll switch to her.
I want
Even
to
though
help.
I like Aoife's powers better, so but
Humans converge.
did I do it? What is this? Sacred sheep's head? Alright, let's see.
Stay clear.
Huh. Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
It does. Why is that? Is that weird or? I'm like looking for secrets now.
Absorption test.
Nothing. What? Oh, okay, they're like proximity activated. Right.
Is this an answer from this world?
Primal construct, ancient machine. Use catalyzed reactions to strike or electro. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a.
Stay clear!
You.
Hip, up.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, I'm such a Columbina, like Columblisa, I was saying. I just Columblisa spam. Alright, we got down. Got something there. I'm gonna get this thing over here. Locate another level. Columblisa. Yeah, Columbine is the strongest. What? You don't have enough clearance. Mysterious control unit. Plinth. Oh, that's where I picked up something. Alright, what is this doing though? I don't want to just descend and is it? Alright, we're gonna try doing this. God damn it. Alright, come on. Party setup, switching back. Alright, I'm gonna make... Yeah, like this... They're still too low level. It's funny, I was playing with Amber for like the longest time. Amber was the first character that I think I got, and I don't even know if you pull. I don't think you even pull Amber, or if they just give her to you or something like that.
Another
What is
target
this
tracked
thing?
down by Outrider Amber.
Did I kill it? Oh. Probably shouldn't have. I think that thing was like healing me or something. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. And now of course I gotta switch. I feel like it breaks the immersion or something when you just switch characters, you know.
Animal Tech 6308.
Oh, I got two of them. Alright. Alright,
Hit.
What are these things? Dung beetles? Scare him. Don't have clearance. Is this the one that goes up? Ooh. Oh, and I can't climb it because it's an elevator shaft that won't let me up there. How can I get up there? It's crazy. It won't let me climb that? Hang on, is it this one? Alright, rest. Ah, no, no, no. Oh, you son of a... Alright, rest. And I have to, like... Ah! No. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. That was hard. That was hard. Triana seeds? Normal, scorched, and activated, which can reveal hidden objects. Have similar states. When scorched, they will stop moving. When normal, they will move along a fixed path. When activated using electro, they will release an even larger true sense pulse. Oh, was that supposed to leave? Was it supposed to show me a secret or something, maybe?
A reward on the road.
Alright, I got the valley. seal. We've been walking around for a while without making any progress. Why don't we take a little rest? Are you kidding? It's hardly been any time at all. You thinking of resting? I said it before, didn't I? I'm an indoorsology researcher. I should never have come out in the middle of nowhere like this. Wait a minute, Paimon's confused. Wasn't the archaeology mission your idea? Jet, Jabral, and Nok Noctigal only came because you hired them, right? Yes, that's correct. Huh? So it was your idea. Then why have you been dragging your feet this whole time? If we didn't know the truth, Paimon would think that Jabral must have kidnapped you to get some legendary treasure to the ruins or something. Ha, you're funny, Paimon. My father was maybe a grump, but he'd never do something like that. These guys look like pirates, though. Yeah, but thank you. Yeah, my dedication to Amber is like thank you. It's because I don't care for the topic and all. If it wasn't for this accursed stone slate, I'm always told to be original in my research and to find material that no one has ever worked on before. What's the value of meaning of research if everyone is just following the herd or reproducing each other's work? So I've been told, but what am I compared to such a long-standing academic tradition and all my seniors in research? I'm no academic genius, so what can I think of that others can't? There's no academic gaps left these days that I can identify and fill. Paimon doesn't really get academic stuff either, but since it's your job, you should take it seriously. I do. I give it my all, but why else would I spend so much more to come in this Archon forsaken place? It's funny, but the Scarlet Sand Slate was actually the research project of a relative of mine. She was originally a young researcher with limitless promise, but one day she left the family behind and eloped with some wild boy from who knows where. I heard that they fled into the desert back in those days. Unfortunately, I was a kid then and I only saw her a few times. I can't even remember what she looked like. All the more reason to buck up since you're researching the same thing. There's a chance for a reunion, isn't there? Fate is an unpredictable thing after all. Even if we really did meet again, and even if we really recognize each other, how could I even face her the way I am now? I'm no different than a stray dog living off scraps thrown away to others. Since I'm incapable of constructing any new theories, all I can do is take my chances in the field and see if I could dig up some new materials to base my paper on, though when it comes to King Deseret, the academic community has long since concluded that he was just another self-destructive tyrant. Speaking of which, she must have left this stone slate behind when she left to be back then because because even she knew this lousy thing had no research value. Ha! And yet I took it to be treasure. Ha! This silly stone slate. I must have been out of my mind to think I'd be really stumble upon something. Paima doesn't think you should lose heart because we often make surprising discoveries while exploring ruins like these, right, Jack? There will at least be treasure chests for sure. Although those might not be much use to Turzad. None of you have ever done serious academic research. How could you possibly understand me or difficulties of being a researcher? Stop talking like a child. The academia might control the path to academic publication, but they don't have a monopoly on knowledge itself. If this is all you know about King Deshret, then you should have abandoned academia from the very beginning because it's clear you won't get any results. Father, you're just a paid mercenary. What do you have to comment on my ideas? So far, you seem to have very little in the way of professional credentials as a researcher. Not much you already admitted yourself. Me, I'm you. Tearshead gets so worked up that blood rushes us, cause him to faint. What happened? Will he be okay? We should keep a closer eye on him than we thought and not let him drink anymore. He must not have completely sobered up yet when Father made him so mad that all the blood rushed to his head. That was weird though. Why did he get so mad at him? We can't stop just because we he keeps dragging his feet. But we can't just leave him there here either. I'll stay behind to keep him safe. Meanwhile, you and Jet keep looking for an exit. Well, what should we do now? Time's a wasting. You're right. Keep exploring. Leave Terzad to my father. You'll have nothing to worry about. I'll come with you guys. All right, we got the Valley Seal. We got this passed out guy. Let's take a picture of him. If they let me draw on his face, I would do that. Let's just get one of him. Evidence. We're just gonna show everyone. Let's try to get like an artistic shot. Alright. Going down. Oh, higher. Wait, did something just... Oh, shoot. How familiar. Beep. Whoa, it's moving. Looks a lot like one we just knocked down. Still, it doesn't look like it's going to attack us. On second thought, it can float in the air, just like Paimon. Does that make them distant relatives? Paimon would sooner be related to a pigeon. Beep me. I like when Paimon gets mad. The thing's making weird noises again. Where's that sound coming from anyway? And is it really going to turn on us out of the blue? Jack, don't let your guard down. Can you try talking to it, Paimon? Look, you two are about the same size, so you should be able to talk to each other, right? How is Paimon supposed to talk to you? You're messing with Paimon on purpose, aren't you? It looks like some sort of device. Should we pick it up and try using it? Ah, you scared Paimon. It doesn't seem to want to do that. Can you understand it? I can't understand the meaning, but I can get the feeling. Beep, beep. I think it's a lot like you, Paimon. You both look really cute. Paimon told you we're nothing alike. Well, yeah, you're round and cute, Paimon, and it's a little pokey, but it's still very cute. Paimon totally doesn't get your standards for cute. I think Paimon's cute too. Now isn't the time for that. The way I see it, Paimon doesn't get it, but Jack does. I don't know why it's here, what it's used for, but maybe Terzad will understand if we can get him to take a look at it. What should I call you anyhow? Beep, beep. Paimon floats, but you're a little lower off the ground, so I'll call you Ben Ben. You like the name too, that's great. How do those two even communicate? Jet's amazing. She's amazing in a weird sort of way. Ben Ben, it must be boring hanging around here by yourself. Why don't you come with us? Needless to say, Jack is pretty great too. As for Paimon, she might act a little superior, but she's a good kid who thinks about her companions. You'll definitely come to like her in time. Paimon doesn't act super anything. Anyway, Paimon's not gonna fly lower for anyone. Otherwise, Paimon will breathe in a whole load of sand. Come look for my father with us. He may look mean, but actually, well, he actually is kind of mean. But then, but that's just how he is with outsiders. He's nice once you get to know him. And even though Terzad's a useless researcher, he's not actually a bad guy, right? And you might even be able to save his research, Ben Ben. Beep boop. Well, want to come with us, Ben Ben? Beep beep. That's great. It said yes. Really? Are you guys talking to each other? Don't worry, Paimon. Ben Ben and I are already joined to the hip, right, Ben Ben? Beep beep. It's funny. Well, let's go back to where my father is. Maybe Terzat already woke up. Provided he doesn't open his eyes only to see Jabril and get so mad that he passes out again. You never know. This I like the writing in this game sometimes. I think it's funny they do this stuff. Alright, what is it? Oh, well, let me in there. I know it's telling me to go do something, but... Yeah, what it just popped up with that. Are these dead robots or something? Alright, I guess there's nothing to do except go back down. Should probably heal. I have so much food right now, too. What's it telling me to do here? Oh, I got some new quests. Oh, he did wake up. Father, I brought another new friend back. Look, this is the friend we just met. Its name is Ben Ben. Beep. Oh, Terzad's awake. Looks like things are going well with Father. I don't know how you came to a ridiculous conclusion, but let's not discuss that now. What I'm most concerned about now is what is that thing? Didn't I just introduce you? It's our new friend Ben Ben. This doesn't seem like something that could be classified as a friend, could it? Doesn't it look like the same thing that just attacked us? You don't have a lot of friends, do you, Terzad? No, I don't. Wait, what does that have to do with this? You're way too uptight. You just need an open mind and you'll be swimming with friends in no time. Isn't that right, Ben Ben? And you're too lax. So you don't know what Ben Ben is either? It must be related to the guards here. I don't know how exactly to operate it though, but this unique model doesn't attack outsiders. It can even communicate to a certain extent. I don't remember reading anything about this. Terzad, what is it? Isn't that amazing news? This is the material that no one has worked on before. Wait a minute, could it be? No, it's too early to celebrate yet. Maybe I was too narrow-minded and just happened to not see the relevant prior research on it. Maybe someone has already published 10 treatises and thoroughly studied Ben Ben's genealogy. Why doesn't this guy always jump to the worst conclusions? Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right about it. Beep beep. What is it, Ben Ben? Are you... Oh, Ben Ben seems to be reacting to Terzad's stone slate. Terzad pick the stone slate up and walk towards Ben Ben. I hired you. Don't tell me what to do. Whoa. Oh, that's the thing he gets? Oh, Ben Ben, you're amazing. Paimon doesn't completely understand what it's saying, but it's happy. A small portion of the slate lit up. What does that mean? Do you have any idea, Terzad? It's hard to say. Only a portion was lit up. Besides, I've told you all before, rigor is key to academic research, and you don't want to jump to conclusions. Right. Oh, yes, that's true. Looks like we'll have to find a way to light up the rest of the stone slate, right, Ben Ben? Hold on, I have a serious request to make of you, Jack. This has nothing to do with Jabral Jet, so I kindly ask you to give me some space. You gonna reveal some secret? Come on, I want to hear it too. Jet, mind your own business. My father, we're all companions here, doesn't it? Doesn't that make it our business? Fine, I'll give you the space you want. Let's go, Ben Ben. What new event, Real? Sorry, I was reading this stuff. What new event? Uh, I did, um, I did this one. Color ch color chase? No, I didn't do that yet. Is it in, is this the one? It's not in Molestra's Wonderland, right? I haven't been doing Molestra's stuff at all. Even though I feel like I probably should. No, I didn't do color chase, but I did this one. I did this one and I completed that. And that was cool. That was cool. It uses a new have you I mean, I assume you because I think you're further in the game than me by far, I think, right? Um but there was this new part of the map. I've never been here and uh I just went there like this new banner or whatever. Oh, okay. I'll check it out next. I'll do that next like after I'll go check it out because yeah, there's only 8 days left. I should do it like once we get out of this quest or whatever. If there's time left today, otherwise I'll have to do it another. Wait, something just opened up. Why is it telling me to Did you do it already? Did you do the Breeze resort, the color one? Oh, cool. Was it fun to the color change one? It sounds like cool if it's like a resort or something. I don't know. I remember I think there was a different one that it was in Fontaine or something. Had some the Primogen or 400? Or is it the gems for Oh, cool, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that then. I should probably do that right now. I can't I have a temporary teleport point, but all right. Oh, okay, cool. He gave us the I'm gonna have to do that one. Wait, the activated Scarlet possess special clearance. Oh, okay. This is the thing, and this whole time he could have just gave it to me. It's funny though, because I saw the thing, but it says possible rewards, but it just says Primogen, and then like, but it doesn't tell you how much. So I didn't think to do it because I was like, well, if they're not even telling me how much it is, you know, like. All right, so. All right, here we go. Continue exploring. I guess we're going back up this time. All right, hopefully this doesn't take like a long time. How long is that color change quest? Is it like something that takes like an hour, or is it like kind of quick, or? Or is it like multiple, like a day or something? Oh, okay, 30, 45 minutes. Yeah, I'll hit that after this. Get some last minute wishes.
Stay clear.
Not sure if I'm supposed to kill that thing, but okay. So this thing said something like it didn't it say that you could?
I'll keep this close.
So much meat. Whoa. Should I go on? I should probably go up here. Yeah. Alright, let's get a picture of this stuff. Ah, it's a terrible picture. I don't know if I'll be able to get a picture of it. It won't let me. Ah, shit. Where's the... There it is. Alright, what are we doing here? Mysterious replicator keystone? Replicator, you can create ruin devices. Everlight cells, Neverlight cells, obscuring cells, verity cells, primal. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So one thing I like is coffee. No, so I was like, take a drink every time Paimon says treasure. And then she didn't even say treasure like once.
They call this a pleasant surprise. Hup. Hip. Hip. Hup. Hip. Hup. Ha! Animal Tech 6308. Hip.
Oh.
Hip. Yeah. Hup. Hup.
Sorry.
Hip. Hip. Hup. Dip. Wave. Hip. Hup.
All right. Nothing here. Oh, I can get a picture. Oh, wait, is there something in here? Nope. Alright, let's get a quick pick. I don't know why I get pictures. I think I should start posting them or something. I don't do anything with them. Alright. Did I just mess that up? Have I taken both of them, you think?
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Hup. Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Or are they? Oh, they're my friends. I didn't even realize those were my friends.
He, he, hup.
I didn't realize those are my friends.
Is this an
All right,
answer
take it
from
easy,
this
real.
world?
Have it. I can feel a breeze. The exit must be close by. Keep looking. We'll be out of here in no time. We can finally leave, although it's certain to be nothing but sand for miles around out there. At least we'll be able to see the sky. That's true. Where do you guys get all the energy from? First, I'm exploring, then fighting. Let's slow down a little. You and father are the same age, aren't you, Terzet? How many times have we stopped for rest so far? The mind of a child, the body of an old man. Jeez. I told you I'm an indoor. Forget it. I'm an employer. Just listen to me. Everyone rest for Terzet for a while. Oh, if it isn't Nachka. There you are. When the door on the other side suddenly opened, I knew you'd found the exit. I brought Cyrus and the others over. Wow, that's pretty brave of you. What if it wasn't a shortcut at all, but a trap? Hey, you got a point. You mean that didn't even occur to you? Well, everything worked out fine in the end. We've reunited, haven't we? That's enough, by the way. We've got a new member. That's great. That's a free Monsetter for you. But it's better to be cautious at times like this. But isn't it great to see? Isn't it great that we don't have to double back to rendezvous now? We can find the exit together. Follow the wind and find your way out, but don't let your guard down. Okay, got it. All right, here we go. Here we go. What's this one? Oh, wait. Is that us? Oh, wait. Hold on. What? Hold on. My why won't? Why does this map not exist? That's some weird stuff. Come on. What's this over here, though? Oh, is this? Oh, this is just. Isn't this? Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
You, he. Dick, you, he. Hup.
What's that? Bloody Bottoms is on. Following God and all. Wait, now I feel like I should go back. I'm gonna go explore that real quick. Unless it's supposed to like collapse or something. A lot of stuff. Why is this whole thing there if the exit was... What is this? Is this a fight challenge or? Oh no, now it's gonna get the hard part. Is this going up?